All right. Time for day 2. Let's see if we can actually do more work today instead of what happened yesterday.
Wait,
Hello.
come on here.
Hold on a second.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Okay. I had to turn you up.
Oh, good. Okay. Okay, can you hear me now, Bob?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, let you can't hear you now.
Do what?
Wait, I'm just gonna exit. Okay, can you hear me now?
Okay, I can hear you a lot better now.
Okay, I think your volume is also a bit low because I'm on high.
Okay, well I've made all the different adjustments I need to make. So that should
Okay.
make everything better. Hello, Anano.
Hello, Nano. I think she can't hear me. Hell.
Okay, I just turned Discord up a lot, so say something now.
Hello.
Okay, well you're a lot louder now. So,
Yeah, I think the Discord is a problem. Ugh.
well, audio levels always flip the fuck out. Every time Discord, like you jump into a call with Discord or something. Well, it's almost every single time.
Okay. How about let me check with the earphones again because these are motherfuckers are very irritating again.
Um.
Okay.
I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello.
Okay.
All right. So how are things?
I'm okay. And you?
I'm alive, so I guess it could be better.
Yeah, that means us both. Okay. My character's all.
Character is what?
No, something pop. No, I tried for practice how to create a character, but so far it kind of went well, but so far I'm like retarded and everything. So yeah.
Okay. Well, um, okay. So let's start off with the basics. What class do you want to play as?
I want to play. I think last night we spoke about you guys need a support or healer.
Um. Well, Mutt, I think he said he's gonna play a cleric, which is the healing class, basically, or the best healing
Yeah,
class.
cleric.
So we might. I
So
think we're actually gonna be good on that.
hmm, Sling. I need something that's like I don't mind going magic. So what sort of magic users are there? There's a wizard?
Yeah, there's wizards, sorcerers, bards, warlocks, clerics, and paladins are kind of. Oh yeah, and druids. Paladins are also kind of magic users. They focus more on uh,
Holy magic.
well, combat rather than utility.
Battle magic.
Um,
Okay. So
Rangers can also use magic, uh, depending on your subclass, um, and stuff like that. But I think they have the least amount of magic out of magic users, because then fighters don't really use magic.
it,
Barbarians only in certain classes use magic. Monks only in certain classes use magic. Um, Rogues, I think also it really depends on the subclass. But yeah, typically rogues, fighters, and barbarians use don't use magic for the most part.
ugh, I hate I hate fighting at the classes. But let's go for a wizard. Or which is the best, wizard or sorcerer? Like what are the two comparison styles?
Um, so wizards require their spell books in order to cast spells, but they also have a wider range of spells that they can do. And wizards tend to be lean more for like utilitarian stuff. That's what they excel at. Sorcerers get their magic basically through themselves. Um, so they don't need a spell book or anything. And so they don't need to prepare spells. But they also don't have access to as many spells. Um, and to change their spells takes more work from day to day than a wizard who basically is just like, oh, I'm gonna prepare these spells, or like, put these spells to memory for the day or something like that. Bards are kind of similar to sorcerers where they don't um, need a spell book, though most of the time bards use their instruments to do spells. They're very magic-y as well.
Like they're like um Seraphine like from League of Legends.
Like
Yeah,
what?
yeah, it sounds cool. They're like like Seraphine from League of Legends. She uses her singing and mad fruit and with powers to support people.
Yeah.
But I think I'll go with wizard.
And there's also warlocks who they
Warlock.
tend to be more battle focused. They get their magic through basically they make a pact with some being that grants them powers. Um, and stuff like that.
Mm,
It doesn't necessarily have to be a demon. It can be an angel. It can just be a magically powerful creature. It could be a god. Um, like basically, it has to be some kind of being that's powerful and has magic. So, like in this world, if you read the pantheon, what I wrote down for the demigods, a lot of times warlocks make pacts with demigods because they are basically they are turned into deities by the actual gods, but since they're not full-fledged gods, they're not as powerful, but they're still powerful enough, like to where legends come from them and shit like that. And so a lot of times warlocks will make deals with them, and very few times do they make deals with the actual gods. And like pretty much nobody makes deals with the elder gods because hardly anybody even remembers them.
Just need to find the document again. Ah, here we are. D&D Eternal. Fuck. Ugh. Okay. So we can start actually. Remember it's the first one I created was a tiefling warlock, famed, a baddie. He's and his goddess is Hold from the underworld. So so I did a little bit of understanding.
I can't tell if you're stopping your words or if it's cutting you out.
I think it's cutting me out. Also, I've hackle sometimes.
I actually think there's a way to make it not cut you out so much. If you go to your settings on Discord and go to voice and video and scroll down to input sensitivity, there's a bar there. It'll also have a thing that says automatically determine input sensitivity.
What's the
Usually,
sensitivity?
yeah, that's usually on. Turn that off and then adjust the the button basically so that it pretty much will detect you talking all the time. That's what I had to do so that my avatar will actually react to me talking on the stream. So you move it to the left if you want it to be able to detect you or have the sensitivity go up basically.
Hello.
Yep.
Ooh, now I can talk. Thank you.
Yeah, I even hear you like a little bit clearer now. So that works. Uh yeah, that's fine, Anano. Pigeon won't be joining us cuz Pigeon was the one that um couldn't play anymore. So it's going to be me, Goose, Mutt, and Cobus here.
Oh, they are asking questions. Where's Pigeon and everything?
Yeah, Pigeon's the one that we had to stop for.
Mhm. Shame. Well, I don't. Well, it's sad to hear about your friend that stopped. Okay, let's see what we can do. Um, I think I. Wait. Ah, here we have. I have it. I have it. I have it. So I have the Pantheon in my hand right now. So we are all good.
All right, and I did add in a god for the tieflings and the Asimars. I haven't uploaded that yet because that was the only thing I changed with it. Um, I'll post an updated version of the Pantheon and the lore and stuff when I have a lot more on there. But there's so the god of tieflings and Asimars is Equin.
Equin.
Yeah, Equin. Um, so yeah, these are
Excuse
so
me.
basically when it comes to these gods, these are the gods that created the races, and they're all goddesses. They're all female.
Yeah, I saw the lay, the god of fertility. I was like, okay.
Yep.
But yeah, did you literally make like all these like ideas on your own?
Yeah, the day I posted onto the server, I spent like about 2 hours writing what little I got here. Only 645 words. I've done more than that, but mostly I had to like go back and look up certain things.
Jeez. I used. Oh, I always wanted to be a writer, even though tried to start writing as well. Okay, let's do this. So, do I need create or quick build or randomize?
Uh, Create.
Okay, stand,
You might want to mute my stream
stand.
also.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay, standard, quick build, or randomize because they're giving me character creation method.
Standard.
Okay. Okay, I'm in. Sources. Okay, this is the part that tricked me out. Allow or restrict sources to be used for this character. Like,
Check all of them. Just check all of them on.
okay, okay.
And enable dice
Optional
rolling.
features.
Uh,
Enable dash everything.
yeah, enable that. Enable optional features. Advancement type is milestone. Hit point type is fixed. That just makes it easier. Um, Prerequisites, feats, and multiclass. Those are on.
Yes.
Show level scaled spells. Have that on. Encumbrance type. Just use encumbrance. Ignore coin weight. Make sure that's on because I don't give a shit about that. I like having lots of like different little details, but that's one of them I don't care. Um, and then ability score modifier display. That's whether you want it on top or scores on top. Uh,
Modif so modifiers up on top.
yeah, that will show you basically what your stat will add to whatever rolls you have. So like if you have um I believe if you have 12, you get a +1 modifier. I think that's how it is. I can't quite remember exactly. But yeah, and then you would hit the blue arrow button or blue box with the arrow on the right,
Okay, next.
and then you can choose your race. Lots of different races to choose from. And then later on, once you get the hang of things, you can start throwing in homebrew races as well because those are fun.
What's
But
homebrew races?
those are ones that homebrews are what players make. So there are homebrew races, so races that players have made. There's
Oh,
magical items, there's subclasses, and like a bunch of other things. But we'll just go with what the game just gives you right off the bat. Um,
okay. Let's see. I don't want to be a halfling. Asimor, nah. Tiefling, nah. I don't want horns. Human, boring. Arak, what? Arak Okora? What did they? How do you bloody pronounce it?
um,
The bird folk.
Aarakocra.
Arakokra. Let me just check.
Yeah, it's an
No.
avian race.
Top of tall trees.
Now all the races have like different modifications to their stats and stuff. So like if you did go with human, there's two sub races for humans. There's the human, and then there's variant human. If you go with human, you get a +1 to all of your stat modifiers. If you go with variant, you get like an extra feat and like some extra stuff. So like humans tend to be the most versatile race. Um,
As always.
because they tend to be the most adaptive. Um, but if you have like a certain kind of character or build in mind, um, then you might want to go with a different race. Just depends on what you want to go with.
Okay, we've. Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. There's like a fucking ton of stuff here. Like, holy shit, this is worth. This is even better than Dragon Age.
Well, yeah, because almost pretty much every single RPG, even today, is based off of D&D. So, because D&D's been around since the '80s or late '70s.
Uh,
Oh, yeah, so
I
like,
don't wanna go with the elves or the elves are too much. So the half elf.
yeah, so
Why
those
are
are
they
half
showing
human,
like
half
this? But
elf.
like Shadowheart from Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, yeah. So they get a +2 to charisma, +1 to two other ability scores. They have dark vision, Fey ancestry, which gives them some other little extra things, and skill versatility, which gives them some extra stuff with their skills. Then there's half orc, who has a +2 to strength and 1 to constitution, dark vision, menacing, um, which basically puts a + to intimidation and shit. Relentless endurance and savage attacks. Um,
Hmm, I'm surprised that there are hobbits as well in the game.
yep.
Okay, I think I'm gonna go with an half elf.
Okay.
Okay, so
So you click on the half elf, and then you um, set that. Then it will bring you a screen, and since you can choose what two ability scores you want a +1 to, just pick whichever ones you want to add to.
okay, so Constitution is
So
health,
yeah, so
Dexterity
Constitution,
is
your Constitution affects your Constitution saving throw naturally, and your it determines how much health you get.
Dexterity.
Dexterity is basically goes into your natural armor class, and it also goes into certain weapons. Um, also goes into your dexterity saving throws. Intelligence goes into your skills, um, and uh, that's mostly what it's used for. Um, Strength is how much damage you can do with certain weapons, um, and uh, like a few other like things, minor things. Um, and wisdom goes into welcome back.
Shit. I think I think that thing cut. I think Discord cut us out again.
Well, you dropped out of the call, so
Uh, Yeah, that. Yeah, it actually happened to me when I spoke to talked to Goose once on his Discord server, and it was just like that. We caught off while we were playing games, so then it happens sometimes.
hmm.
'Cause so intelligence score, we were there.
um, intelligence basically just goes with your skills, like how many. I'm trying to remember how they affect your skills differently than they did in previous ones. Um, that's the nice thing about D&D Beyond is like it does a lot of the stuff calculating for you. All the classes rely on certain stats. So like if you go with a more like physical combat one, so barbarian or fighter, they rely more on strength and then like dexterity. Um, Sorcerers and bards, I believe, base their and warlocks base their magic off of charisma. Wizards base theirs on intelligence. Monks base their abilities on wisdom. Um, Rangers and rogues base theirs on dexterity. So, if you know which class you want to go with, it's usually best to try to put as many points into the stat that they rely on the most.
Okay. So if I'm gonna go with something that is magic, I would take intelligence
If you're going with
because
wizard, then
because yeah, for because it's a wizard, you know you need to empower your magic as well for your magic skills. Then
yeah. Or you can go with
strength for
warlock or bard since you already have a +2 to charisma. Although you can't put a plus any more pluses into charisma, but you can put it into like dexterity, which would make your armor class go up. Um, Unless you want to put it into something else, like even Constitution. So that's another good one.
Yeah, Constitution. It, it's gonna bring up my survival rate because I don't wanna. Get, we have dark vision, interesting skill versatility. Fuck, I can't speak. Versatility. Fuck.
Yeah. So, Fey Ancestry, you get advantage on saving throws against being charmed, and magic can't put you to sleep because there's a spell called Sleep, which has no effect on you. Skill
Yay!
versatility means you get proficiency in two skills. So there's a long list of there's a list of all the skills. Um, some well they all have their purpose and various different things. Um, so it just depends on like what you want your character kind of history to be based off of and stuff like that. Like if there's somebody who studied a whole lot, then you might want to go into like arcana, history, religion, uh, stuff like that. It just depends on what you think would your character would fit for your character to be pretty good at, and your proficiency basically adds to those skills, and then as you level up, those skills actually improve as you level up. So basically, your rolls get higher with those, and then you can also add another language to yourself. Since you can already speak Common, which basically is English, and then Elvish, you can add another language, which there's a long list of.
Okay, so okay, my character. Okay, if I have to, well, okay, what we were doing. Okay, my character would be she's a female because I already know you lot are gonna take boys, so or males, so I might gonna. Okay, she's a female and a bard, and she used to be part of the thieves guild, but she was kicked out kicked out because she was falsely accused. Now she's like this lone wolf bard that tries to find that tries to find her those who falsely accused her, but she but at the same time she meets your band of characters, and you guys go on this sort of adventure while she's going on the adventure. She tries to find the people that accused her, so it should be like a bar that used to be part of the thieves guild. So I don't know if that if that character backstory um finds you catches you or something.
Um, I mean, it doesn't really matter to me because I'm the DM. I'm the guy that's running the game. Um,
Okay.
I will tell you that the city you guys are in, that you're going to start in, is having a rise in crime and heathen activity. Since in this world, religion is extremely prevalent. That's why there's a pantheon that is pretty diverse. Um, and because of that, like pretty much all magic that's done, um, basically is given to people by the gods or the demigods. So all spells have to have a prayer with them, whether either be said or be thought. Um, so yeah, that's why I wrote that little section for the magic lore. Um, so I mean, having a bard is not a problem. Um, and you guys are basically going to be trying to clean up the city. Basically, is the plan. Or at least
Ooh,
that's something that you guys are going to be offered. Whether you guys take it or not, it's up to you guys.
I would definitely take it. Ooh, jeez. Okay, so
Have you played
uh,
Destiny?
no, I only played. I think. Wait, let me put it this way. The close thing that is similar to D&D that I played once. I don't know. It's similar to D&D or what, but it is called Drakensang.
Okay, I said
I don't know if you.
Destiny. It's a shooter game from the guys that made Halo.
No, I never played Destiny. Like
Okay.
I think the only closely related thing that I played, like a D&D game, was like what's Drakensang.
Yeah, that Destiny has nothing to do with D&D. I'm asking if you played Destiny because in Destiny, the way that the game is kind of is structured is that you have a kind of home hub place, and you go there to get missions and stuff. And that's kind of if you guys go the clean up the streets route, it's good. You guys are going to be in that kind of setting where you guys are going to be going to a church to get quests, basically.
Oh, okay.
But that's
I'll
if you
definitely.
decide if you guys decide to go the clean up the city route. But
That okay. Sounds like an idea.
oh yeah. So then once
So
you choose the skills you want to
there's
make proficient and your stats that you want to add one to, and then the language,
okay.
you can go to selecting your class.
Okay, I'm gonna take investigation because it's a crime city, so I'm gonna need that skill to investigate, and
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna use math.
So investigation
Sorry.
investigation skill is used mainly to like if you want to search a body, you would use the investigation skill. Basically, it's the perception skill, but it's more focused. Whereas perception's more like just noticing your surroundings. Investigation is pinpointing it to like you use investigation if you're searching a room and stuff like that.
Okay, cool. Then because I'm gonna use still my magic and everything, I'm gonna use Arcana, right? The
The Arcana skill basically when you use that skill, um, you use it when you want to determine what magic was used, um, or to derive any information of like a magic aura or something like that. Um, it's basically your knowledge of magic that you're using. That's what Arcana is.
oh, so because I'm gonna be a bard, that's gonna not gonna help. Shit. Okay, acrobat, nah, animal.
Acrobat basically means like how high you can jump, how well you're able to keep your balance, and stuff like that. Doing parkour, basically. Athletics has to
Okay,
do
like
with like basic exercise things, running, um, and stuff like that.
how fast you can run and everything. Deception.
That's basically your ability to lie.
Hmm. But persuasion. You see, but what does performance do? Because that's like where it cuts me off. What is that? What sort of things can you do with that skill?
It's basically how well you're able to perform certain things. Based, especially if you're a bard, that's going to be something that's important. Um, and we're actually lucky. Zuda is in the call, and he is very much into D&D, so he can help us out.
Wasn't me.
Shit. Copus here has not played D&D before, so we're making a character for him for the game that we're going to be running.
This is how you play D&D.
Hello.
Roll a d20 and say you're going to try and do something, and the DM will tell you no.
Well, I'm a bit of an ADD rebellious, so I might as well use the persuasion on him. But yeah, I'll use it to. So
Yeah, so like
I'm gonna
as a bard,
use.
if you're going to like use your instrument, like, or you're going to sing and stuff like that, and there's even like if you come up with ideas of how performance could be used, um, if it makes sense and I like the idea, I will allow it. I'm very lenient when it comes to stuff like that.
Wisdom, he's lying.
Only partially.
Yep.
Okay, so I'll take the DM's challenge. I will perform for him a song. Sing me a song. Okay, so language. What is the common? How many people, or what are the rarest, or no, not the rarest. How what is the most races gonna be in this city?
um, so there's definitely going to be the typical ones: elves, humans, dwarves. Um, and you already know common, so what humans speak, and elf. Um,
Playing an elf or a half elf
half elf.
Half elf.
makes sense for a bard.
Mm-hmm.
Um, a lot of people that would be in the thieves guild would definitely be gnomes and halflings. Um,
Said it again. I think you cut out.
the people that would be in the thieves guild, definitely there would be gnomes, and there would definitely be halflings, goblins, some tieflings, plenty of humans, uh, and elves and stuff
What are
like that.
undercommon?
Um, I don't really know what undercommon is.
Wow.
What?
Drow.
Drow? Okay.
Drow and Dwarger and shit that lives under the ground. Not dwarves, because dwarves speak dwarven.
Dwarves don't live under the ground, they live in mountains,
They live in caves.
which are mountain pores.
Yeah, usually above sea level. So I bought Mass Effect Legendary Edition. It's 108 gigabytes.
Well,
Oh, what the fuck?
Well, it's all 3
108.
games.
Yeah, I know that. I missed that game. Okay, so okay, between the gnomes, the goblins, and the halflings, which are the most sneakiest?
Yes.
yeah, that is a correct answer.
Yes, like
The
I don't
the
want to
thing
get
about
let them.
D&D is the sneakiest character is the character you designed to be sneaky as fuck. There's no one race that's better at it.
Yeah, so like there are the typical ones that you would find in like a thieves guild. Like I said, gnomes, halflings would definitely be there, but there would also be lots of humans, and so I think
The odd Goliath because they're trying to fit in.
yeah, or or they're just the
The
enforcers.
losers. Yeah.
Okay,
Like
so
the dexterous races are usually better at sneaking, but in 5th edition D&D, your stats can only go up to a certain number, and that's for every race, regardless of race.
Yeah, and then you have to use
And
magical
it's
things in order to
and
increase
it's
the
not like Shadowrun where some races have a lower max stat or a higher max stat. Everything's just 20.
yeah. So, um, yeah, with if you want to be someone that's from a thieves guild, um, halfling or gnomish would probably be a good one.
It's too bad being a bard, you don't know thieves can't.
Yeah.
Unless you just take a whole level of rogue. Just one.
I'm gonna take the gnomes. They look fucking suspicious.
Okay. Then you hit the next button,
Okay, so
and I'll take you to
I'm gonna play
class.
some duel. Yay!
What are you using for just D&D Beyond?
Yeah,
Nice.
Yes.
it's a lot easier, so why not?
I use
No,
oh,
fuck.
I
it
make my
looks a lot
characters in a Word
easier.
document.
Yeah, no.
I've also been playing D&D for over 10 years.
What's a blood hunter?
But
Oh, that's
new.
Matt Mercer homebrew.
it's basically The Witcher.
Only now
Oh.
to play a Witcher, all you do is make a ranger.
And say fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, so
You play a max
Okay.
charisma ranger.
okay, so like I said, an inspiring magician who power echoes the music of creation. So like I said, I will be a bard.
All right. You select Bard.
Very
You go with
good
first level, and so then with at first level, you have proficiencies that you need to select. Basically, 3 instruments and 3 abilities, or 3 skills rather.
I like how choose any 3. Any.
Any free.
Yeah, bards
but
can
what do
literally
we
take
have
a skill
here?
that makes no sense. It's like, I took athletics. You have an 8 strength. I don't care.
Which one is the guitar one? Like on the bard level.
A lute.
A lute?
Mm-hmm.
There
Okay.
are actual guitar-sized things that I don't know what they're called, though.
Is a viol like a violin?
A viol is just a big fucking violin.
Okay, yeah.
Like it's not. It's about somewhere between a banjo and a violin. But it's played
so
like
it's a
a
big
violin, though.
like a violin. Oh,
Yes, played like a
I'll
violin where
take
you
the
just prop it
viol
on your shoulder
instead
and
of the
play it.
lute.
I mean, you
I
can
am
go 3 instruments, so you can have lute and viol,
yeah. You might not own all 3.
but you're good at them. And then bagpipes
Yeah.
if you want everyone to hate you.
No. You go bagpipes, bass drum, and cymbals.
Then you just become a one-man band.
Why does people hate bagpipes?
Because a lot of people don't know how to play them, and so they sound horrible.
And they still try to.
Yeah.
Okay,
When they're
so
played
I'll
well,
take
they're
that.
great. But not a lot of people know how to play them well.
When they're
Okay,
played
then I'm
well,
happy
it's
of
usually by an Irish dude.
Yeah, Irish or Scottish.
Yeah, or Scottish.
she
Yeah.
played the music in an Irish band, but she fell in love with an Englishman. Okay, so now we at the skills again. Fuck.
Yeah, so you're adding proficiency with those skills.
Oh my word! Investigation and performance are out. Okay,
What
because I
I
want
would
to make sure
suggest
that.
is before you pick your skills you get from your class, wait until you find out
Mhm.
what skills you get for free from your background. That way you don't double dip. Or
well, you can
use your
just
background to help shape the skills you pick.
yeah, because
Mm.
it's the step 4 description where you pick your background. Um,
Hmm.
so um, just skip that part with the skills proficiency. Um,
For the moment.
yeah.
Yeah, because
Uh,
there's a lot of backgrounds, and some of them are kind of this and only this, and some of them are kind of just you're an acolyte for what, and then you
yes.
pick skills for this kind of style of acolyte.
Yeah.
Because an
So
acolyte could describe a wizard or a monk.
Right. Then- So we go on to abilities and background, then we come back.
yeah, basically.
Yeah.
You want to there next to class features and next to optional feature manager, there's spells in your class on the class page
And ability scores.
and the class page. So go back to your class selection because you're going to want to select your spells.
Oh, optional feature manager and spells.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
They have a player tools app. Oh my god.
Click on add spells and
Okay.
it will show you that you can have 2 cantrips, I believe.
Okay, what's a cantrip?
Cantrips are basically spells that you can basically cast as much as you want.
Yeah. Basic bitch spells.
Yeah, which can be quite handy though.
Ooh.
Also, Bard gets the best cantrip in the world called Vicious Mockery.
Yeah, that one's
You
fun.
can
Oh,
literally
yes,
diss a
yes, yes. I
dragon to
remember him.
death.
And then you have a certain number of known spells, and that would be level 1 and up spells. Those are spells that you have for each level. You only have a certain number of spell slots, and that can increase as you level up.
Okay.
But right now, you would only
What
have
is
access to
dancing?
level 1. And if you want information on the spells, just click the plus next to it, and it will give you a summary of it. Tell you how long it takes to cast, how big of an area it or how far away the spell can go, or how big of an area it affects, what kind of components it takes, um, how long it lasts, if it's a concentration or a ritual, the source of what book it comes from, and then a description of it.
Okay, dancing lights and light is like a lighting spell.
Basically,
So,
dancing lights is basically you make fireflies appear that light up an area, and they just move around and dance. So they move around like they're dancing. So it's basically you use dancing
okay,
lights if you go
because
into a dark area and not everybody has dark vision.
see, and that's the other thing. So, because we don't know what Goose and everyone is taking
Yeah, just
it's
focus
taking
on your
me so long
character
to.
at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'll think of, if they don't have dark vision, I'll come back to take that one. So let's mage hand. Like what the fuck? Yeah, spectral floating hand appears. Duration of the use action control the hand with object. Okay, no, I don't want telekinesis. Mending is like a repair spell. Message. You point the finger to the creation of a whisper a message. So message is like a whisper spell for communication. And
Yeah, long distance one. Yeah.
then there's thunderclap. 100 feet. Each creature that range can. True strike. Sorry, I'm going quiet because I'm literally going through all this stuff now.
That's fine. Gives me a chance to actually start drawing.
I like the new races that were added in the Unearthed
H-blood.
Arcana.
Yeah, I noticed those.
You can literally be a rabbit. Well, if the
And a
DM running
fairy.
the game allows that stuff.
See, light and message I would use for when I level up later. And
Message is a lot less restrictive in the length of the message, but it's also very restrictive in the distance.
like true strike is like it said it's a more of an insight spell.
Don't take
So
True Strike.
yeah, that's why I'm not taking it.
It's an absolute waste of a spell. It
Minor.
it is useful on characters that can both cast the cantrip and attack in the same round, but if you can't do that, it's wasted.
I'm thinking thunderclap. I'm I'm on an OP bard. Okay, so now I can use. So now I'm gonna go on to the level 1 spells. Animal friendship, no. that can I use when I'm a druid? Charm a person. How useful is that in games?
You can make somebody be on your side for a bit.
Hmm. Mm, I'm gonna take okay for because I don't know how stubborn Goose is gonna be in the D&D because he's always stubborn. So I'm gonna use just a healing word just for in case any of them tries to do something stupid.
Which will happen.
Obviously, like I'm gonna be like the freaking hell the that like boy slash girl with the with the one with the brains and everything. Oh, I'm so gonna fuck them around.
Just as long as
Seriously,
Goose
I'm
doesn't
so
try to lick random shit.
He's a lizard
not just
folk.
look
He's
random
not gonna
or
lick random
destroy.
shit. He's just gonna eat it.
Now, he licked random shit.
And not just lick random shit. He literally breaks down doors.
He doesn't break
Like
down doors. He
I'm
kicks
not
the
gonna
door
take
and then the door kills somebody.
no that there something happened with the tavern and everything. So there's a tavern story about it, and I'm not gonna take mending for free. Oh,
I
I'm
just
on the verge of taking mending, just so that I can just fix them and find the stuff they break. Fairy fire.
Well, it also depends on the characters they're playing. Because Goose only did that because he was basically an uncultured savage.
Fairy
And
Fire is a very good spell.
yeah, that is a pretty good one.
Spellcast outline light. Wait, each object in 20 feet cube will fit in the outlined blue, green, or violet light you choose. Any creature that area spellcast is outlined and place the burp in the light if fails a dexterity saving throw. From duration, objects and affliction creatures shed dim lights, and any creature roll against affected creature or advantage the attacker can see it. An
So
affected creature or
the
object can
the
benefit.
the reason like True Strike is shit is because Fairy Fire exists.
Hmm,
True Strike gives
I'm gonna
you advantage on one attack roll. That's it. Fairy Fire gives everyone advantage on attack rolls for a minute.
Which is 10 rounds.
Yes.
fuck yeah.
hmm
Oh, my freaking bot is gonna be a full-on thunder striker.
Yeah.
Okay, I need. Okay, that's okay. So I have something that I have two spells that support the group. So now I need something that like now I need now I need spells that help me with what I do. So I'm gonna take Thunderwave. How's that spells? Because I can tell it's similar to Thunderclap.
It's good, but Friendly Fire is a bitch.
Yeah, and I do have friendly fire in it because I'm not that charitable.
Yeah, the Bard spells aren't very. They're not offense oriented. They do have offense spells, but they're more healing or debilitating or giving you advantage or your enemies disadvantage and stuff like that.
So I literally debuff the bad
If
stats.
you're looking just to do a little bit of damage with a spell, instead of Thunder Wave, which does up to 16, I would suggest Dissonant Whispers, which can do up to 18. And it just targets one thing.
Dissonant Whispers.
Also, it allows for a bit of a tactical spell usage because it's when you cast Dissonant Whispers on something, it has to make a save. If it fails, takes some damage, and then it has to use its own reaction to move. And if it moves away from one of your ally can smack it.
Yeah, I can't see that spell. So isn't it a level up for me or what
No, it's a level 1
spell?
spell. It's available in the player's handbook.
What's it called?
Okay, so it's
Dissonant Whispers. I
now that
will
spell
spell it
isn't
out
here.
in the just Discord chat. Yeah,
Let me check.
yeah. Does 3d6 on a failed wisdom save. It's one of those save or suck spells, but at the same time, if it works real good. Oh no, it's save for half. Sorry. Yeah. Save for half and they don't
Dissonant
move.
Whispers. Nope. Seems like that spell isn't here, and
Yeah,
you're part of the level
you
1.
might actually have to have purchased the player's handbook on D&D Beyond to see it. That's the one downside to D&D Beyond.
Oh shit.
You would have to purchase a book that tells you how to play the game in
Yep.
order to have things that are basic in the game.
Yep.
Well,
Okay.
I'm a
That's kind of the
broke
reason
person.
why I don't really like using D&D Beyond.
Oh shit, I can't use it. I'm too poor.
Well, one good thing is that D&D Beyond has a thing where if one of the players has purchased some books, once we go into a campaign, everybody has access to those. So once I make a campaign and you all join into it, Mutt has 2 other books. So that's going to add spells and stuff. So once we do that, then you want to go back into your spells and
Yeah,
check that.
I just linked the website that I use with the actual spell itself. It's just one of the player's handbook books spells.
Okay, so I see it. Although I can't still take it, so oh shit.
Yeah, you can add homebrew stuff to D&D Beyond, and you can simply just add Dissonant Whispers as a quote-unquote homebrew.
Yeah, that's how we got around a lot of stuff in the last game. Like the lizard folk and all that.
Ugh. Ow. Long Strider. What the fuck is that?
Gotta go fast.
No. Okay, sleep is here. I can't go to sleep, but I can put people to sleep. Oh wait, there's one spell I didn't take. Where is it? Ah, here we are. Okay, I'm gonna use charm a person. Healing word. Okay, I don't, okay, so I have one selection of spell left. So I don't know if I should leave it for this on, what this, oh jeez, I need to spell it again. Dissonant whispers, or should I use it on another spell?
Completely up to you. We're not going to be starting the campaign for a little while. Because I want to make sure there's a thorough world building so that you guys can actually put your characters into this world.
And let me just. So where can I add the homebrew brew stuff?
You can add the homebrew stuff at any time.
Okay, where can I do it?
If you put your cursor on collections up at the top left, it'll drop
Yeah.
down, and over on the right side is homebrew. And then you'll want to look at the browse spells, monsters, magic items, backgrounds, feats, races, subclasses.
Homebrew.
So
my
you
homebrew collection or my homebrew creations?
over on the right side of the drop down, there's homebrew. Um and then like a bunch of blue buttons. One side says create, one side says browse.
Oh shit. I'm on the laptop, so I'm gonna see if I can do it on the app.
Well, I'm
Okay.
using the one on my PC, and you just cursor on collections, drops down a menu where it has the pictures of my characters, my campaigns, my encounters, my dice, my homebrew creations, my homebrew collection. But then next to those pictures is the blue buttons that says homebrew. Unless you're not
I'm
logged
on
in,
the.
which I don't know how you
Oh no,
cannot be logged in.
yeah, I am logged in, but wait, let me just try homebrew collections. Oh fuck. Oh, should I? There goes my my ability selection stuff. Wait, do I need to retake them? Oh no, I don't. Thank gosh. Okay, so Thunderclap. Okay, so let me just see if I can find that thing again. Now it wants me to verify I'm a human. Jesus.
Yay! It worked.
Yep.
But it didn't work.
Morkson, the half work part.
I feel like those K's should be C's though,
No,
unless they're an orc with a K,
no,
and then they have to talk like they're Cockney.
no,
Yeah.
no,
Yeah.
no,
Yeah.
no,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
I'm kind of bummed I can't put a picture because I used the free version of D&D Beyond.
Ah, okay. Okay. You guys say I need to go to on browse and create or browse or homebrew. Yes, the problem. Now I found it. Okay, I'm in homebrew. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
No,
Okay, so I'm in homebrew now. I finally found it.
All right.
Okay, so I should go to spells, right?
Yeah.
View homebrew spells. Okay, I need a bard. Oh, no, no, no. Fuck off. You know what? I'm not gonna struggle with this.
wonder if it's possible to
What is
recreate
here?
Am Barbarian in 5th edition yet.
What do you need to do that?
I don't know. Sacrificing goats or something?
So what's keeping you from doing that?
I don't have any goats.
Okay, so non-goat things. What's keeping you from making Am Barbarian?
Mounted combat is shit in 5th edition.
Is that like the most important thing?
Yes, because Am Barbarian's whole shtick is being on a mount and poking something with a lance really hard.
Hmm. I thought Am Barbarian was being basically a god without being a god.
No, that's just me when I roll 20s on things I'm not supposed to be rolling for.
Kom nou, dink vinnig, man.
Alright, this seems promising. There is a way to do at least an additional die of damage without being a true barbarian. But, you know, barbarian. What background would Am Barbarian be?
I don't know.
That's the real question. Folk hero. Oh no, I got it. He's a courtier.
Disowned fluister. What?
I don't know.
What spell is that?
Read it.
What happened?
No, there's like another dissounded spell. Yeah, I can't find that one with the homebrew and everything, but so far. But here's a new one. Dissonant Fluster. And it's an illusion. Jeez. I'm not gonna check it out though. I'm gonna freaking. I still can't find the spell on my keyboard. Dissonant Grasp and Dissonant Smite. I don't want any of those. Just want the Bard song. You rolled an A1. No spell has been found with these filters.
Hey, Helen.
Oh wait, there's Helen here. Hey Helen, I'm suffering here.
I'm making maps.
Ow. Seems like I don't know what's wrong with the homebrew, but I can't find this spell. Like I literally typed in Dissonant Whispers. It doesn't really it doesn't show you in the filters and everything.
Might not be available. Like nobody's made it.
Yeah, you can make it yourself.
Wait, so I can create a spell? Oh, I'm gonna create it.
Suffering is part of the entertainment.
Okay, I'm copy and pasting something here. I'm okay, where is the Hi Helen.
Yeah, Cobus is in the call.
Yes, I am on the call. Hello, Helen M. Poor Helen.
She knows how to fix that.
Yeah, she just taps on the screen and then boop, she's ahead. Okay, where the bloody hell is this Discord?
All right.
Okay. Animal.
I guess.
What is what is the best place to find stuff on this on the Discord server?
Best place to find stuff?
Should we share?
Yeah, shit we share is the general one. We just all sorts of shit that we just share.
Oh, don't worry, Alan. I don't. When people hear me, I just irritate them because they find me so nice and lovely. You are using Outbreak browser. Fuck yourself. Okay, my laptop doesn't show it, so. Okay, it's a level 1 enchanted. And it is. Okay, so creating a spell, must I use. What sort of thing should I use? Modified. No, not modified memory or. Oh my word.
I've
Ah,
never I've never actually made anything in the homebrew.
because it literally doesn't show me the dissonant whispers. Ugh, I'm not gonna struggle anymore about that. I'm gonna
Yeah, don't
sorry.
worry
I'm
about it.
gonna yeah. I'm because if I keep trying finding a single thing, then I might have to kill myself. Okay, let's go back. Okay, my cantrip says thunderclap and vicious mockery. Then my spells are charm a person, fairy fire, and healing word. See, I already use it. Ow, my ass. Silent image. You create an image of an object no longer, and the image appears to be spot within the last duration. The image period. Okay, silent image sounds stupid. Unseen servant. Hideous laughter. Oh. Speak to animals. Druids can speak to animals, correct? Like that's one of their passives.
No, not really.
They get more nature-oriented spells.
Yeah, they get the spell speak with animal, but most casters can learn it somehow or another.
I think druids just get it earliest, maybe.
It's still just a level 1 spell. It's just like if you want it on a cleric, you gotta be a nature cleric. Rangers can take it because they're rangers. I think wizards can cast it like through a scroll or something.
Earth tremor. Hmm. You know what? I already have like 3 spells that like 2 spells that already support the companions, and I have one that charms a person that can help, that can assist me. Wait, can charm a person also? Can you also command the charm a person to attack
No,
his own companions?
no. All it does is make them not be hostile to you. That's it.
Just to me or
Just to
anyone?
you.
Anyone? Shit.
If you want really powerful spells that makes people do things they don't want to, you need to be a much higher level. They exist, just not at level 1.
Okay, so I'll remove charm a person. Then cure wounds, no. Disguise self. And that only disguises myself as something or some what or whatever. Hideous slaughter. Identify. See, there's a couple of nice illusion spells here that is really nice, but yeah. Earth Tremor. Between Earth Tremor and Thunder Wave, which one is? What are the two comparisons? What does each? Okay, we already know Thunder Wave, but what does Earth Tremor do? Like,
It,
like good for
it
the
shakes the ground. Can knock
only
folks on their
shakes the ground.
butts, turns an area into difficult terrain. Basic stuff.
Uh, ew. Bane. Burn.
Yeah, it would be pretty cool to have those powers in real life.
You know what? What I would do those powers too. I would literally go to
Well,
each country and just tell them to stop their fucking shit and get your lives and your fucking head in the game and stop being a bitch and start running the countries better, then the whole world would be a better place.
he's talking about politics. Get rid of him.
Ah!
That's the thing. I'm politics. We might need them, but you know what? It's because of politics the world is as it is at the moment. Okay, I'm gonna. I don't want to take Thunder Wave because I want to, but I can't.
Well,
And because I
one of the other
wanna.
guys probably has the player's handbook, and once you join that session, you can just replace it with Dissonant Whispers.
Okay, cool. Okay, I'll take Thunder Wave, and for. Okay, this sleep spell.
It's a pain in the butt because the wording is weird, but it's the quote unquote damage you do is how much health of stuff you knock out.
What
Doesn't
damage
actually
is.
do damage. No, I mean like you roll. I think it's 4d8 or 4d6 or something like that, and you just the lowest health thing gets reduced from that amount first, and they just fall asleep, and then it goes to the next thing, and so on and so forth.
Okay, so sleep is like a handy spell to use.
Very.
Okay, I can't go to sleep, but use that to put others to sleep. Oh, I'm a
All
freaking
right. I
savage.
think I kind of figured out I'm barbarian. He can do up to 127 on the single poke.
I
Okay, good news.
Good
I
news.
have used
was
one
thinking the
magic.
same thing. Ah.
We have officially have moved on to. Wait, what is this? Optional feature manager. Okay, no, I'm not like you said. Okay, so we go on to ability scores.
Yeah. So they just recently added this thing when you go to. So at the top, there's choose a generation method. If you click on that, a drop down will appear and it says standard array, manual slash rolled, or point buy. Go with manual,
Okay.
and they just added groups. So
Holy shit.
you can what how we go about this is that you're going to want to go ahead and add a group,
Okay.
and then from there, um, hold on, I need to. All right, so you're going to click add group, and so now you have two rows of green buttons that say roll. Just click roll on all of them, and the game is going, or the site's going to roll for you for your stats.
Okay, so I just put roll on them all.
Yeah, just click on the roll button for all of them.
Okay, so why doesn't it roll? Please. Okay, rolling. The first one is rolling. 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 Okay, so why does this take so long? Okay, it's a 3, a 6, a 1, and a 5.
It's automatically adding it up for you.
Oops, we rolled 1 on API check. We're heading into the blacksmith for repairs. Error code. Try again after short reset. What?
I think you had an issue happen on your browser.
Ugh, come on, man.
So I just used that rolling thing on D&D Beyond, and I got the standard array.
Yeah, I got that on one of the rolls I did. But then the other group, I got two 17s, two 14s, a 13, and 11. Pretty good. But yeah, so what it's doing is that it's rolling 4d6s, and it's removing the lowest roll. So, then so it takes the top three rolls and uh adds them together, and that's your ability score. And then uh so the reason why we add another group is because the way we go about it is we do two sets, and you go with whichever set you want to go with. um so like with the ones that I did, I would go with the ones that have two 17s, because the other set I did, the highest is 15 and the lowest is 9, unless I wanted to play a challenge character.
trying to see if I can get this thing to roll below 10 all the time. Getting pretty close. 9, 12, 11, 8, 8, 4.
Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna definitely go Paragon, or Parrot. No, Renegon this time, because I went Parrot Gate.
Are you watching something?
Yeah, sorry, I'm moderating at the same time. But yeah, I'm waiting for the character manager to restart. Oh. It's one of the people I moderate for games and everything. She's playing the new Mass Effect Legendary Edition.
Yep.
Oh, fuck. Have you heard something from Goosey Buck?
Goose hasn't been on because he's got the migraine.
Poor guy. Yeah, he's been through.
Not just any
through-
migraine,
through-
but the migraine.
He's
The
been
one
through
migraine
a
behind
lot
them
of
all.
shit. I hope you guys don't mind. I just need to go drink something.
How dare you?
Oh wait, I'm just gonna take the dogs also out because I don't want them to shit or piss in the house. Oh, ow! Be right back.
All right.
Oh,
Saw Ronald McDonald drawn as a teenager.
What happened?
Ellen saw a drawing of Ronald McDonald dressed or drawn as a teenager, and she doesn't know if she likes it or not.
It's right up there with the character Ronald and Wendy dating.
It's a little weird.
Funniest is somebody made a comic about that. Ronald asks her, "Where do you want to eat?" And she just goes, "Wendy's."
I was like, okay, that's worse.
Okay, I'm back.
Are we guessing the name of Ronald McDonald? Is it Ronnie? Or Mac?
Oh my word, you better not. Ooh, an 18.
Well, I mean, his name's Ronald. So Ronnie would be like a more kiddie name. Or just a simplified name. Oh, and you sent it to me on Twitter? That's not teenage Ronald McDonald. That's Ronald McDonald if he was in a fighting game. It says it right there. Fast food fighters.
Yes. I got a 17 at Constitution. Yes.
Well, you can
Oh,
select
Mass Effect is almost done.
whatever ability the numbers go to. You see soggy pants and think teen. I see soggy pants and think elderly or small child.
I think soggy pants, and I think you need to get out of the rain.
All
I'll be back.
right.
I have 16. Okay. I'm so getting excited with my character. Like this is like freaking. This is like fantasy shit, and I really fucking love it.
Well, that's good. Kind of need that to play D&D.
Like this is something, to be honest, this is something new that I've done. Like mostly, mostly people that I met are like, I once played Call of Duty once, just once, only for one game, and they just told me like, you know, you're done playing. We're gonna play the rest of the night. So yeah, I never did like play with friends or anything. So oh no.
When you say you scared about why the secrets, you should have told me. I don't like being kept in the dark. Well, I need to know, huh?
Wait, let me check on YouTube what is happening on YouTube. Let me just check what's happening on. Like the drawing was spread, but the concept of running and common canvas. You don't try it, my problem. Who said I'm reading anything today? You would extend it avoiding reading. Except chat. Okay, 3 more rolls to go. I'm just gonna restart the chat quickly.
I think he meant Discord. Oh, Helen, I finished the first draft of that scene where Claire meets David.
Okay, can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, the speakers are going shit again. So gonna take it off quickly. Ugh.
Helen, I feel like it being all caps really actually displays your excitement for it. I'm actually gonna send it to you on Discord. You can read it. Hold on. There we go.
What the fuck?
Whoa, that's way different than how it used to be.
Um. Okay, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, your voice is slightly a bit low, muted now. Zatura,
There,
can you hear me?
Zuda.
What the fuck is going on?
I think he went into another bacon coma. Are you fine with reading that like that, Ellen?
I can't slightly hear you guys. You guys, volumes are very low now. I'm gonna restart the voice chat again.
I sent you the text on Discord. Hold on, let me try something.
Okay, can you guys hear me now?
I've been able to hear you.
Okay, now your voice sounds better now because you guys volume was low, so I couldn't hear you guys. Okay, so I already rolled 6 times now. So what happens now?
Um. So
Do I need to?
click the button that says Add Group because you need to do that. You need to roll 2 sets. Oh. So that because sometimes when you roll for abilities, you can have really shitty rolls, and then that does not make it fun to have a character that's shit at everything. So we have 2 groups um, of dice that you roll, and then you pick the one that you prefer to have.
Oh, okay.
So then do one more set of rolls and see how that turns out, and then pick the group that you want.
Man, honey's weird.
Honey?
Yeah, honey.
What about
The
honey?
delicious stuff you can put on toaster and tea.
What about it?
Well, it's warm enough right now for butter to liquefy if left out, but honey is still just a block.
Is it a soft block?
No, it's like cheese still.
What?
So I'm actually slicing off honey and putting it on my toast.
I mean, that does sound like a much better way to do it, though.
Yeah, it's weird because it's hot enough to melt butter if left out in like the kitchen, but honey store it in the kitchen. It's still just a fucking block.
Oh, just give me higher than 17, higher than 17, higher than 17, higher than 17, please. Oh, oh shit, no.
Ellen, I just picture you saying that so casually, whereas everybody else, like, around here, be like, "Ew." But I mean, I get it. Saying how honey gets everywhere and solidifies a lot, and the bees in it are a bit crunchy sometimes.
Just like crunchy chicken, the bones is what makes them crunchy.
The tendons are kind of crunchy.
Oh my.
I'm talking about the
fucking
Fable 1 item. That's literally just a baby chicken.
Hmm.
Eating it gives you +1 evil.
Okay, so
I have When
two
You Were
groups
Young
now.
by the Killers in my head right now.
Okay, I have 3 sets of groups now with various numbers. So, what should I do now with them? Should I set them on strength, dexterity, or constitution, institutional?
Now you
What should I do?
look at the numbers, and the set or the group that you like the most. In most cases, that would be the ones with the highest numbers, although sometimes you can have really high numbers but really low numbers at the same time. So, whichever one you feel more confident with, those are the ones that you assign to your abilities, and the other groups you just delete.
Okay.
So like I said, I have one group that has 17, 14, 14, 17, 11, 13. And then I have another group that's 11, 14, 15, 13, 9, and 15. I would rather have the one with the 17s. So I would delete the other ones.
Then there's me. Keep rolling till everything's under 10.
Yeah, because you're fucking weird.
Yes.
Okay, so 14, 12, 17, 11, 16, 16. So I got him now. So what should? Okay, so now I need to what? Okay, then there's like a drop box here: strength, dexterity, constitution, institution, wisdom, and charisma. So should I apply to those to my character or
uh,
how?
there's a button that says apply ability scores. So the group that you decide to go with, and you assigned each score to whatever ability, click on apply ability scores, and then just delete the other ones.
Okay, I already deleted the other one. So
All right, so then apply ability scores,
okay,
and
that's
then
the gray. I can't apply. So
eh, you can't apply.
yes, it shows gray.
Did you click on the box below each of the numbers and select an ability in a drop-down menu?
Okay, here we go. Constitution. Oh yeah, it's starting to apply ability score.
Yeah, you don't have to go just down the list with what you can choose which number goes to what ability score.
Okay.
So since you're a bard, you're going to want a high charisma.
Charisma 17. Yes. Okay, what is the second thing a bard does? Is dexterity or constitution or intelligence?
Well, if you want to have more hit points, you want a higher constitution. If you want a better armor class, and um, then you'll go with dexterity. All of them affect certain skills as well.
Okay, what does wisdom do again? Just need to double check.
Well, it goes into your wisdom saving throw naturally. Goes into a couple of the skills. And for you, I don't think it actually goes into anything else. So it's just your saving throw and skills that it would affect for you. If you were a monk, that would also affect your armor class, as long as you don't have armor. But you're a bard, so that doesn't
Okay.
apply to you. Basically, the ones that would apply to you the least would be wisdom and intelligence. And depending on what you want to do combat wise when you're not using magic, since you can't be really effective with only magic, since you can only have a certain number of spell slots per day and cantrips.
Vicious mockery, bitch.
Yeah, I know, but I'm gonna take that into account. So,
He's gonna rip your tongue out.
possibly. But if I did that, then it would restrict his spell casting as well, because all spells in this world have to have a prayer with them. They can be thought, but still.
Vicious mockery with a prayer.
Yeah.
Oh God, his pants are ugly.
So
So if you want to be like melee focused, you would go with strength. If you want to be more range, you would go with dex. And constitution's usually good to have. It just depends on what you're wanting to put the points in and how you want to play a character.
okay, so I'm gonna start with the highest to the lowest. My charisma is 17.
Yep.
Constitution and dexterity is 16.
Mm-hmm.
Intelligence 14. Strength 12 and wisdom 11.
I would say swap the strength and the wisdom around.
Strength and intelligence,
Okay.
you mean?
No, wisdom.
Wisdom and strength.
Yeah, so wisdom 12, strength of 11. You don't need
Okay.
strength as a bard. At all.
Okay. I'm applying it now.
Yeah, so then when you hit apply, you can scroll down and you can see what your what you get
Total
from your
score.
race and all that stuff. So your total score and your modifier. Um, so whenever you roll for anything, your modifier is added on top of your rolls. Um, if you're doing like a strength check or a wisdom check or stuff like that. There are other things that go into your rolls, but D&D Beyond automatically adds those in, so all you have to do is just click on the things that you want to roll.
Holy fucking shit.
But yeah, so then after that, you want to go to the description thing, so the next button.
Charisma 19.
Yep.
Intelligence
Almost
15. Wisdom
enough.
12.
Mhm.
Almost enough. charisma.
Constitution 17. Dexterity 16. And strength stays strength. Bloody hell. Okay, so I'm on to the background. Oh, no, I don't know. Okay, so okay, I need a name for my character. There's now the descriptions now.
Yeah, with the background, I think with what you're wanting to go with, criminal/spy is the background you're gonna want to go with.
Yeah, because I used to be in a thieves guild. Now I'm helping to save the city from all the shit, and I'm going to.
Well, that's if you guys decide to do that.
Okay, the name of the character. The name.
Yeah, everything else is just fluff. After you select your background, and then you select the things that come with the background. Like with that, with the criminal and spy, you get proficiencies in deception and stealth. You are proficient with thieves' tools. You can choose a gaming set, which I mean we can throw that in. It's mostly for role playing. Um, criminal contact. You want to read into that. And the suggested characteristics, you don't have to do those. But if you do actually select those things, I do expect you to actually play your character based on those. Because they're personality traits and stuff. And then the rest of it's just fluff stuff.
Alvia. Okay. My character's name is gonna be Arvio. A-W V single V-I-A. But it needs to have. Do people in need surnames, or can they go with like a code name or something?
Um,
Like for example, Arvia the Rogue Muse, or what?
again, that's up to you. It's that's all fluff basically at that point. Until we actually do the role playing and you do get assigned names and stuff, like if certain things happen, like if you get knighted or something like that. Um, but basically at this point, you guys probably have nicknames based on your associations.
What's it?
If you even have them. I mean, you don't even have to have them.
Place the bird.
Yeah, Helen, I thought you would get a kick out of karma there. 'Cause that basically is a small glimpse in their relationship.
Arvia Half Muse. Okay, Harvey are off news. Okay, that's okay. Now it's time for the background. Oh shit! The character profile picture.
That's totally something that's up to you.
Okay.
Again, everything else at this point is just fluff besides your background.
Ooh, there's a nice one here with blue hair.
Yeah, you don't have to base your character off of those pictures.
Yeah, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna try and draw it. Draw it. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna draw it. So
Well, that helped me out a lot because I'm going to make drawings of all the characters to use for streaming.
yeah, you know what? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna draw it out. Then I think I don't mind. Should I send it to you then afterwards or how?
You can just put it in the server under art section.
Okay. So that's Goose and all those licking guys. Just know that they have to respect. They have to respect the girls. Okay. Gaming set, dice set, dragon chase set, playing card set, free dragon. What the hell is a free dragon ante set?
That's more just fluff.
Yeah, none of this shit
Um,
like strongly affects the game. Um, but I do tend to reach into your characters' backgrounds and stuff to try to have it be more like your characters live in this world. Which is why I
okay.
want to do a lot of world building before we actually start this.
Okay. The reason why I'm gonna take the playing card is because she really likes art, and the tarot cards have this beautiful art pieces sometimes, and she would, and because of her background, her mom, like for example, her mom used to be, I don't know, are there seers in the game, in the D&D world?
Um, in like actual D&D, I believe so.
Okay, then Avia's mom used to be a seer, and she used to play with tarot cards to tell the future. And when her mom died, she kept those cards, so she usually played with them and everything. She can't read them, but she sometimes play with them. She literally made like numbers above them just to say like this is a 5 or 1 or something. So yeah, personality traits. Choose two. Okay, let's see what we have.
You don't have to do those, but if you do select those, I do expect you to actually play your characters with those traits.
Oh shit.
Because I will have access to your character sheet, so I'll be able to look that up.
Shit. This is like you need to act like your character and everything. Shit.
Yeah, which is
D&D is just improv and math.
yeah, pretty much.
See, the flaws are shit. The bonds. Also doesn't have an update.
Hey, Joshua, how is you?
Shit. You almost scared the shit out of me.
Boo.
Ideals. I'm loyal to my friends, not to any ideals, and everyone else can take a trip down the sticks for all I care. You know what? Because I'm somewhat I'm somewhat slightly supportive. Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna choose any of these stuff because really, I get character details alignment.
Yeah, do select an alignment at least. Are you making spaghetti sauce from scratch, or did you just grab a jar and pour it into a pot? I'm making sauce.
Jeez, which one is the what do they call it? The half elves. Oh, here it's chaotic nature creatures follow their whims, holding their personal freedom above all else. Many barbarians and rogues, and some bots, and are chaotic neutral. Fuck no, I'm not.
Okay, so basically, if you are lawful, you like are basically what the word means. You follow rules and stuff. Those are very important. If you're neutral, you're kind of more like self um like you go by your own rules and stuff most of the time, but you try to work with people. And if you're chaotic, you kind of don't really give a shit about rules. Um, so then if you're good, then you do good things and you try not to murder outright and all that shit. Neutral, again, you're just kind of out for yourself. Um, and then evil is like, I'm gonna kick a puppy because it exists. Um, and shit like that. So a mixture of all things. There's like, so lawful good. You are basically like in this world, you are extremely religious to whatever faith you have. Um, and then like uh, neutral good, like you kind of like you're still really you're kind of in the religious parts of it, but you're not like strictly following all the rules and stuff like that. Chaotic good. Uh, you're part of the religion and you do follow the god and all that stuff. Um, but you know things happen.
You for yeah.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of the crap guides to D&D. They're pretty funny. But yeah, selecting an alignment also is something that I do expect you to kind of fall in line with. Um, it basically like the most general you can put it is that are you someone who follows the rules and is like Captain America, a goody two shoes? Are you based mostly out for your own, or do you like watching things burn? That's like the most general of it all.
Okay, so because we're gonna save a city and everything, or we're gonna put everything right in the city, I want to be someone that if I have to put like if I have to put it out, I used to be bad. I am sometimes bad, but because I'm the religion person and I'm good and everything, trying to be good and everything, it might be neutral good or lawful good. So I don't know. Folk do neutral good. Folk do the neutral folk do the best they can to help others according to their needs. Lawful good. Creatures are counted to be onto the right thing as expected by society. No. Hmm.
Yeah, I'm actually making a bit of a stew right now. I've had a pork roast in a crock pot for almost 6 hours now.
Like I'm gonna take neutral good. Folk do their best they can to help others according to their needs. Many celestials. Da, 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 da. Okay, faith. Is that like the religion I choose or what?
Yeah. And once I've fully fleshed it out, you can select whichever one you want.
There goes my files. Oh, so there isn't one for. No, I don't want to sign up. Leave me alone.
All right, Josh. Thanks for stopping by. We'll catch you next time.
Bye, Josh. Who's okay? Fulura and Saipan. Who are they?
Are they in my Pantheon list that I made?
Yeah, your pantheon.
Who is it?
Saipan, the
Oh,
all-female
so
god.
those are the gods of the races. So the what's next to them is what race they are the god of. So say, um, Saipan is human. Um, Failura is Fae or elves. So that would be one. It would either be one of those two that you would probably be the closest to based on your parents. Um, unless you were someone that was worshiping um, any of the other gods, because that's also a thing too. Um, or they
I'm gonna
worshipped
say.
a demigod,
I'm
which
gonna say. I'm gonna say Saipan because
Yes,
story-wise,
hail Satan.
oh fuck. I'm gonna say Saipan because in story-wise, uh, the elf father ditched mom, the mom, and who's a human seer, and she had to raise my character on her own and everything. So I would say. So if I have to say it in faith, what should I say? Uh, follower. No.
yeah, that's if you even like were like your mother was a worshiper of the race god. Um, I mean, there's lots of religions based on demigods as well. I'm gonna make a list of like the most prevalent ones because the city that you guys are going to be in is actually one that worships a demigod. So you don't have to put down your religion yet. Like I said, once I have it fleshed out, then you can pick that.
Okay. So I can leave it open for now. And now comes the most loveliest one of all. lifestyle.
I believe that means like, because doesn't that say like gold per day or per month or something like that?
No, lifestyle. Poor lifestyle means you. Okay, I'm gonna say poor because, like I said, like I know that every hero. Oh, excuse me. Every hero has a beginning. So, like in Dragon Age and all those stuff. So, I'm gonna leave it poor because
You can start as a rich
I
person
mean,
in Dragon Age.
nah.
Well, I'm saying in Dragon Age you can also do that too. So since that was your example,
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, physical characteristics. Fuck. Okay, so see, this is now where the trickiest part from. I'm gonna need a friend. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna write it down. Okay, my character's gonna have like dark brown with blonde. Okay, skin is gonna be like hmm, we can say for example, what are the wood elf skins like?
um, they tend to be
Tanned.
Bronzy.
yeah, bronzy. I think some of them have tints of green in them. Um,
They still look like they're made of skin.
yeah, it's like very slight, but um, I mean, you can just look up the races, and it will tell you.
They're
It'll give
like
you descriptions and shit.
the Wood Elves from Elder Scrolls.
Yeah, pretty much. You could be Helen. Who knows?
Well, I've been watching him draw for a while. It hasn't helped me at all.
You don't even try.
No, I don't.
So that doesn't count.
Correct. I do like doodling sometimes, but not really drawing.
Doodling's fun. I mean, I'm basically doodling right now.
There was a time a few years back where I almost bought a Wacom tablet. Almost.
Was it too expensive? Is that why you didn't get it?
Nah, I just decided not to buy it.
Hmm. Fair enough. I mean, when people ask me what kind of tablet should they get,
What kind of tablet should I get? Get the one you can afford.
yeah, that's kind of how to go about it. But then there's like Wacom makes good ones. I've never had a problem with any of my Wacoms. Um, um, I'm trying to remember the name of them. There's like two other brands that are actually pretty good. One starts with an I. But yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay. There's even a honey skin color.
What?
I'm looking at the skin tones for the character. Quickly going at this porcelain, ivory, warm ivory, band or rand or whatever, beige, warm beige, natural, and skin tone is there's a skin tone honey as well.
Are you making a character in a video game or something?
Now it's D&D.
Oh,
I need to be very specific with these stuff.
I'm just having a hard time hearing you because my air conditioner is on, and if I turn it off, my room turns into a furnace.
You know what? I'm gonna take the honey skin tone color. Oh, you know what? Wait,
And
wait, wait.
I got you up at maximum.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the honey skin color. Okay, the eyes. See, our favorite is. Oh shit. All elves are green, just as the others are elf. Jeez, does it need to be green? While their eye color, yes, 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 yes. Okay, I don't need to. Yes. Normal human height.
All right.
Welcome back.
Oh yeah, Huion is a good tablet.
How young or old should the character be?
Adult age at least.
Yeah.
That's
Old
for a
age.
half elf. Around like they mature at about the same age as a human, maybe a little bit slower. So they're a young adult in their early 20s.
So it should be, in the age should be in 20s.
No, the character should be the age you want the character to be. Just at least an adult.
Okay.
You can make them like 60. They're still just going to
Oh,
be,
fucking
I don't know, effectively like a late 30s. character, because half elf.
I once did a game where somebody played as a human in his 70s. He was also a wizard.
Yeah, why not?
He was also fucking insane.
Yeah, why not? Just
I'm gonna
make
make
a
it
super old
26.
wizard necromancer. Why do you study necromancy? They must bring my wife back.
She owes me money. What?
Your wife is a guy?
It's
And then he
complicated.
brings out like a doll. This is my wife. It's like just a soul-bound doll or something stupid.
Okay, so personal characteristics. That is part of the loaf stuff that you guys said. Then organization, allies, enemies, backstory, and other. So do I need to add them as well for now, or how?
What was it?
The notes, organization, allies, enemies, backstory, and other.
Um, I mean, you can, if you want, you won't be able to put in much since you don't really know much about the world.
I'm gonna leave it open. You know, just to, just till you update the stuff and everything, then I'll go through it then. Okay, so my physical characteristics are done. So I'll just go next to equipment. Oh wait, we forgot something. What is it again? Abilities or class?
Um, Class.
Yeah, we need to go back to class because to the proficiencies. Okay, choose a skill. Okay, so we already have deception and stealth. What else do we? What does survival do?
Has to do with uh,
Surviving.
like being out in the wild, tracking, stuff like that. Um, Basically things that you would need to know if you are going to go camping for a year.
And then
Are we
forget to
gonna
come back from
camp
camping.
in the city?
You can utilize the same skills in the city. Like there are urban rangers.
hmm Like survival is used for tracking, not just camping.
Yeah, that's like the big one it's
I
used
already have
for.
them.
Yeah, that's the primary use of survival as a mechanical thing in the game.
Okay, I'm gonna take persuasion because I am going to be
It's
a
a very good choice to have on the face.
intimidation is like you motherfucker. I want those stuff now and right now.
That's like getting into the person's face. It's like if you don't tell me what I want to know, I'm going to snap you into so many folds. They're not going to know what to do with you.
And
I'm gonna.
depending on the DM, some DMs run intimidation as either being physically intimidating or just intimidating in the sense of I don't want to fuck with him because I don't know what he's thinking.
And
So
that
it'd
depends
be
on the
either
player when it comes to me.
yeah. Like a giant barbarian lizard folk is physically intimidating, but when he speaks, you're like, oh, look at him, he's trying.
Hmm. Sleight. What's that?
What?
Sleight of hand.
Um, so what magicians do to trick people? Like able to be very nimble with your hands and shit?
Also being a pickpocket.
What magicians do? Nothing up my sleeve, but now your wallet is.
Oh, so it's like a thief. A thief skill.
Generally, yeah.
Okay, I'm taking it. Okay, perception.
Being aware of what's going on around you in general.
Okay, I already have investigation of that. Okay, then I'm gonna take. Okay, what else is needed to the. Okay, Arcana, nah. Deception, I already have that in the criminal and spy stuff. Insight, intimidation. Medicine I don't need because I already have the spell. Perception, religion, survival. Okay, it's now between acrobatic, athletics, and survival. So hmm. If I'm gonna have an animal handling skill, I'm gonna handle all the freaking lizard folk people. Mm, I need to do some research.
That took a freaking while. Mass Effect is finally finished downloading.
Yay.
No. I'm gonna go with acrobatics. Okay, so I think I'm done. Oh no no no, I'm not done. Damn, I wish. Okay, so equipment. Do I need a starting equipment or gold or how?
Just do starting equipment.
Okay, bard starting equipment. A rapier or a long sword?
I think a rapier goes with or utilizes dexterity.
Mhm.
Diplomatics pack or an entertainer? I'm taking an entertainer's pack. I'm gonna take a loot, leather armor, and a dagger. Yes. Criminal spy. Ooh. I get a crowbar, a set of dark common clothes, including a hood, and a pouch of containing 15 GP. So add to starting equipment. All right. So I just go to next.
Yep, which means you're. I think you're done.
Okay, I'm done. Okay, now. So. Okay, cool. Let me just check. My characters. Okay, so all I need to do now is create a character now.
You what?
Ugh, not no, draw a character out. Sorry.
Oh, I was like, I think that's what we just did.
Oh shit! Sorry, I forgot to show you guys. What the fuck did? Okay, so I can actually delete the one bard character now. There we go. Ugh.
Oh, nice.
Imagine having nine-tailed foxes in the D&D.
All right, Helen.
Is she going to sleep?
Now she's got to go make dinner, which basically means she'll be gone for the rest
Oh.
of the day, the rest of the night.
Okay, so thanks for the help, Buck. So tomorrow I'll just you know what, I'm gonna delete my other character as well.
What class should I play in Mass Effect?
How much do you want to
Addict
break
or
the game?
Sentinel.
I like breaking games.
Do it. Okay. Okay, thanks for the help, Buck. So, I'll tomorrow, hopefully, Goosey will be better and he'll um teach me something a bit and everything about character creation, everything so far. Then I'll do at the same time the drawing as well. So, okay, so good night, Zerato,
We
and
just call him Zuda.
thanks for me,
Close enough.
Zuda. Thanks.
Or Prick. We call him
Nice to
that
meet
too.
you. Nice to meet you, Zuta, and thanks, Bucks. I'll talk to you soon or next time.
Alright.
Okay, good night, everyone.
Night.
So what should I go with? Like Vanguard, Sentinel, Adept? What?
Um, I'm trying to think of which one was the most broken. I think between Sentinel and Adept were the most broken ones.
Well, Sentinel is Adept plus Engineer, and Adept is just Mage,
Yeah,
basically.
I know. I think I usually went with Sentinel if I didn't go with Soldier.
I think I'm gonna try Adept. Squad power usage. Do I want my squad to use their abilities or no?
Usually you want to.
Yep.
I don't know why that's an option.
It's none, defensive, or all.
All. So with the new season of Diablo 3, I decided to go with the barbarian
Hmm.
because they get whirlwind set, and it's pretty fun. Just like, oh man, it's so nice to actually do like a moving around, spinning type of attack, and it fucking works, unlike the Demon Hunter one. It only works half the time. Switch over to playing some games because I'm kind of tired of drawing right now. I'm just tired of creating anything or having to think.
Ah, yes. Singularity. That's what this thing's all about.
What thing?
Oh, adept. They're the singularity ability.
Yeah.
I think I'm just gonna put all 3 points into charm. Try to make a charming as all hell guy who can crush you with his mind.
Hmm.
How do I put my weapons away? Well, I found melee.
Daniel, hurry! I've been taking time to work on me.
All right. I can never remember if there's a survival on Earth in Warframe or not. I don't think it doesn't look like it. Yeah, my build with Hildren is wonderfully broken. With the augment of blazing pillage. As long as when enemies are affected by Haven, when I do pillage, they catch on fire and give me an extra 50 shields. It's fucking broken against Grenier and Corpus and Orican. And it actually makes me somewhat effective against Infestation, which is nice.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact.
How's the enemy?
The excavator has lost power. Find another cell.
Here we go.
The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site.
Good music here. Okay. It's nice having an ability that you can actually just alt-tab out of the game and not have to worry about anything.
Yeah.
Just uncovered. Extraction is now available. An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site. Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protect it from enemy fire.
Oh, somebody joined me. Cool. Oh no, I'm stuck in this piston.
Oh no, oh my god.
Excavation complete. Look what we found.
Physics in this game does not work properly sometimes.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact. The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site. The excavator has run out of power. Find a cell.
I don't think this guy
Need another power
that's
cell for the
doing this
excavator.
mission with me understood my joke. We're playing on Earth. I'm pretty sure he does pretty well. It looks like he's got a prime weapon on him. So he's been playing for a while, so... But, like, I've not had to use any of my weapons yet. Not had to. Still have done it, because it's fun. But I was like, I think we're under-leveled for this. I'm doing a fright. And he was explaining, like, nah, when it gets dicey, I'll just use my gram. And I'm like, I'm making a joke here. Come on.
Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire. An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site. Excavation complete. Look what we found. Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire. The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site. Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact. An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site. Dig complete. Your hard work has just been rewarded. Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire. The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site. Look what we just uncovered.
I forgot to look at my dailies.
Oh no.
Hey,
That's Frank's dog.
and we're out.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact. An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site. Dig complete. Your hard work has just been rewarded. Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact.
Whoop. Ah, shit. There we go. Oh, fuck. Okay.
We need another power cell for the excavator.
Fuck are they doing?
The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site. Excavator destroyed. Protect the remaining dig sites. Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire. Look what we just uncovered.
Yay.
artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
Oh.
Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protect it from enemy fire. The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site. Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact. Excavation complete. Look what we found. The excavator has lost power. Find another cell. The excavator has run out of power. Find a cell. An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site. Excavation complete. Look what we found.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Stop. Go back.
Excavator destroyed. Protect the remaining dig sites. Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact. The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site. Look what we just uncovered.
Yay! I got an intensify mod. And not a broken one either. What do we got?
Huzzah!
I mean, increase the strength of your ability, so yeah.
excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire. Dig complete. Your hard work has just been rewarded. Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire. An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site. deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact. Dig complete. Your hard work has just been rewarded.
Yeah, I think I'm done with this mission. Okay.
Ah, you look like a tenno who knows the business.
All right, I think I'm actually gonna call it here.
Yar.
Yar. Or Saturday, so yeah, stream tomorrow. Nothing else really to say. Gonna try to do some more concepting and stuff, and see what happens. Maybe Mutt or Goose will join us, and we can talk about D&D stuff. Who knows? But with that, I will see you guys next time.